So once again, we are here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium.
Singles, class
Table tennis here at the Paralympic Games, Tokyo 2020.
Representing Indonesia.
To our session here on table 2. Lots of big names around, of course, former Paralympic gold medalists. You could see there Kuzmina of Ukraine. There's some of the other matches, of course, taking place here. But Natalia Kuzmina of Ukraine involved, as is Kelly Van Zon, Natalia Partika and Melissa Tapper as well. So lots of star quality around. We are going to begin here in Pool B in Class 11, of course, which is class for those with an intellectual impairments. And first up here in Group B, it will be Furukawa Kanami of Japan, world ranked 5, against Ukraine's Natalia Kuzmina, the defending champion in this class, Class 11. This in qualifying Group B. As you look around the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium here, all the match tables in play. Lots of qualifying matches being played, not least here on table 2.
Fernando Uberhardt. And representing Republic of Korea, Ju Young Dae.
It's being introduced across all the match tables, but our focus here on table 2 here. Kuzmina, the defending champion from Rio 2016. Take on Furukawa, who won a bronze medal at the last Para World Championships in Slovenia 3 years ago. Tough one for another one for a defending champion. The way this draw is made in terms of the qualifying, only the top player from each group going through to the knockout stages, so no room for error really. Waiting for the two of them to be introduced here to table 2 before the introductions and the knockout,
men's singles, class 1.
Table 6, 男子シングルスクラス1。
Representing RPC,
RPC 代表
Dmitry Lavrov. And representing Republic of Korea,
大韓民国代表
Ki-won Nam.
The introductions, of course, do take a little while here. So many tables in play here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium that it's a little while to get everyone introduced. Every match as important as every other one here. Opening competition.
And representing
So
Ukraine,
important for the athletes here to try and get off to a good start, trying to make the knockout stages. Ahead of our adjacent table to us, to table 2, so almost with us now here for the introductions of Furukawa and Kuzmina.
Table 4, men's singles, class 10.
Table 4, 男子シングルスクラス10。
Representing Austria,
オーストリア代表
Christian Godos. And representing South Africa,
南アフリカ代表
Theo Kogo.
Here are the players then, Japan and Ukraine respectively. Defending champion Natalia Kuzmina of Ukraine, 38 years of age, to take on 24-year-old Furukawa Kanami, Hana as she's known, of Japan. Home soil here is the spin of the coin.
So let's introduce to you the umpires for this afternoon's first session. And we start with
India's
table 1.
Chiban Pallav
ではこ
Samal.
こで審判団のご紹介です。
Both the
You just
umpires
saw
are from
briefly there
Japan.
our assistant official from Sweden, Ingrid
本野
Bogren.
和子、山口由美。
On table 2,
テーブル2、
from Indonesia,
Such a thrill for all the Japanese athletes to be here competing in a home
Malav Samal.
Paralympic Games,
And
not
from
least here for
Sweden,
Furukawa, the 24-year-old,
Ingrid Bogren.
born and based in
On table 3.
Fukuoka.
テーブル3、
Both
does have
are
that
from
bit of a
Japan.
significant achievement already, winning the bronze medal in the Class 11 at the last World Championships in Lasko in Slovenia 3 years ago. First Japanese player to win
And from Japan,
a medal in the Class 11
on table 5,
in singles at a World Championships
from
at
Denmark,
that stage.
Jens Gullberg. And from Japan,
Tough match for Kuzmina,
on
who
table
won
6,
gold at the last Paralympic
from
Games in
Hungary.
Rio. Since then, not been quite at the heights
And
that she
from
set.
Japan,
Maybe slightly in decline now from a real peak of her career, but still extremely good
from Egypt,
at this stage. Wouldn't rule her out going out and defending the title here, but bronze medalist at the last European Championships, fifth at the previous World Championships. Not quite, as I say, at the heights of earlier in her career at the moment in terms of the ultimate achievements.
Eun-ji Kim. And from
Has all that
Slovakia,
experience to draw upon, and she looks to go on and try and defend the title. But first things first, a very tough-looking first group match here. Qualification encounter for Kuzmina. Confirmation it's Ingrid Berggren of Sweden, our assistant official. Be looking for those edge balls as always. Also, along with our main official, Samal of India, to make sure the players here on the service rules, on the legality of the ball toss and everything else. So area they have to obviously keep reminding the players, the athletes about making sure that their towels are in the correct buckets. Adhering to the COVID protocols, of course, so important to keep doing that, to keep the athletes, keep everyone safe and healthy through these Paralympic Games. Kuzmina, born in Donetsk, based in Mykolaiv now, in Ukraine. With that highlight of her career, the gold medal 5 years ago in Rio that led to her receiving all manner of awards in her native country, including an Order of Merit, a third-class Order of Merit, back home in Ukraine. For Furukawa, the bronze medal really does stand out from a few years ago. Another one of these promising younger talents from the host nation. So she can cause some real damage in this draw. Very tough, of course, in some ways on paper, the toughest opening assignment to take on the defending champion, the gold medalist of 5 years ago. Look for good footwork here from Furukawa, very light on her feet. It's in a lot of work onto the footwork side of things in terms of using dance moves to improve her footwork. She's put a lot of time in training on that aspect of her game. Kuzmina, of course, so experienced, crafty in terms of her point constructions. Looking to outwit the opponent, changes of angle, direction. It's promised to be a tighter one, this. Kuzmina, feel can be troubled by Furukawa, but as always, the start here is so important. It's best of 5. Importance of that start cannot be underestimated. See who does get the better start here. It'll be the defending champion to begin. Yeah, going in one of a, well, basically a trademark play for Furukawa with the tomahawk serve and looking to go with the big forehand behind it. Didn't really work out though because she didn't quite get the serve as she wanted. It sat up a little bit for the receive for Kuzmina there. And she goes again, that's harder that time, hard into the backhand of Kuzmina. The left-hander, tomahawk serve, now responding in kind here. Really good work on that ball. You could see the ball there kicking up to the shoulder area of Furukawa. Very difficult to return. Now goes to the backspin serve, and good receive from Furukawa there. Heavy backspin receive. Yeah, it's a favoured play. Furukawa has put a lot of work in terms of when she was learning the game, in terms of the tomahawk serve. It says that the dance moves, actually, not just in terms of a general footwork, but actually particularly with trying to master the tomahawk serve, that learning from professional dancers, very important for her with that technique. Learning the technique. Just in terms of the tomahawk serve, how you land, how you plant, how you stamp. Says that she learned a lot from, as I say, from dance moves in terms of trying to learn that technique.
4, 5, all. Warning. 1.
Both at the moment trying to be very aggressive on their receives from the tomahawk service. Kosmina has decided to try and take Furukawa on in that respect in this this opening game. And it goes again. She just gets such good purchase on that around the outside of the ball. You could see that ball moving again as well as kicking. It's got the pips as well on the forehand rubber there, forehand side Furukawa. Heavy spin being imparted on that ball. See here just how difficult it is there, trying to rotate up the back of the ball. Kuzmina, how difficult it is to counter that on the receive. Good push this time from the Japanese. Has the advantage, this tight opening game. Now gets hold of her receive. A couple of very good points taken off the service by Furukawa, giving her the advantage in this first game. So good, isn't it? The length from Furukawa there. She didn't get any joy, any advantage out of the service that time. Just her strokes there, so deep, landing so deep in the table, making the difference. She has 3 game points here now. Kuzmina might be the defending champion, but Furukawa, bronze medalist at the last World Championships. This is a very difficult opening assignment for Kuzmina. And so the opening game has proven it's Japan's Furukawa who takes it here, 11 points to 7. Excellent start for the Japanese woman. A game up here on Kuzmina. Points to 7 then. It's not a huge surprise. We just get a look at her technique again here, how she was varying the tomahawk service and gradually got on top of Kuzmina. I do think it was to do with the length as much as the work she was getting on the service. Her third ball attack, third, fifth balls were better and better as that first game went on in terms of length. Nothing really for Kuzmina to attack, and the work she was getting on the ball really jumping off the surface of the table. Plenty here for the defending champion to think about, because in this qualification scenario in the group, only 3 athletes in the group. Really, it's not a knockout, but not much room for manoeuvre, really. If you take a loss in your first match, very difficult to qualify from there for the knockout stages. As I say, it's not a knockout match in itself, but in some ways as good as, because there are only 3 athletes in the group. Lose your first match and really are in difficulty in trying to make the knockout stages. I just like the intensity, the body language of Furukawa here so far. There's respect for the opponent, but you can see in terms of her position in the table, very aggressive, not just in her service, but also in those attacks and her general position relative to the table. Not really giving any ground up here to Kuzmina. It's good to see.
1, 2.
That was an excellent change-up from Kuzmina there. Mixing the service up, going through quicker there with the top spin. Going away from the tomahawk serve now, and that one was red though. Seemed to be wanting to take Furukawa on the tomahawk serves through that first game. He's decided to go away from that here so far in the second.
3, 2.
Foul service there. Again, so good at staying on top of the bounce, close to the table for Furukawa. So pushing Kuzmina back there from the table. That's not where she wants to be. Both of these players want to be on top of the bounce, at the back line of the table, dictating. Control on that forehand attack. Second push from Furukawa, just sitting up. First one was good, but this one here, just sitting up into the forehand strike. Not keeping it low enough there. She's very good there where comes through the little bit of top spin on the tomahawk serve at knowing where Kuzmina will receive to. She was there very quickly. Was there actually again very quickly. This time didn't have the execution on the third ball. This, of course, is where Furukawa put a run together in the first game.
6, 5.
It's a little bit unfortunate. That's Kuzmina there. He's put the pressure on, taking both points off the service, behind the service rather. Puts the pressure on Furukawa here with her 2 serves to come. Good receiving. This is the run being put together. Always this one, for me, promising to be a tight match. Paper Kuzmina, the defending champion, but maybe not as good results at the major events as she would have liked. And Furukawa certainly had those, though, of course. We're in a situation here at these Paralympic Games where the athletes have not had the competitive preparation they would have liked in so many cases, with events due to the pandemic not being able to take place as planned. So it adds that little bit of uncertainty in the preparation. But what we're getting here, as I would have expected, is a very tight match. These next few moments extremely important. The difference between 2-0 and 1 each in a best of 5. That's a let called there. That point will be replayed. It's actually gone Furukawa's way. They've overruled that. And there, takes her aggression out on that. Kuzmina to retake the lead. It was a foul service actually eventually called previously, but nothing wrong with that from Kuzmina. Big cut on the receive. Tries to repeat the dose, doesn't manage it. Needed that for Furukawa. So now we have 2 serves to come here for Kuzmina. Take both of these, of course, and she can level this up. Oh, just made it. Very high tariff receive here, attempted by Furukawa. You can see there, decent service with the backspin. Managing to go through with the arm, and she has game point. Yeah, and she's gone long. Lost both the points on serve, and the defending champion's in trouble here. Furukawa taking the second, 11-9, now 2 up now in the best of 5, full of energy and full of it on the scoreboard. 2 up. That really was excellent from the 24-year-old, how she put that together. 9-7 down in the game. Coming back, taking those 4 in a row, taking both the points off the service there. Kuzmina at 9 each. Surely would have been thinking she was on to a 1-1 situation, but now she's in big trouble. The defending champion from Ukraine, 2 down in games in the best of 5. Mentioned in this format as well, in the qualification, only 3 athletes in the group. To take a loss in your opening fixture, make it very difficult for her to come back and qualify. Excellent performance this from Furukawa Kanami at the moment. 2 up, needing 1 of the possible 3 remaining here for the victory.
1 love. Love 2.
This is the sort of start that Kuzmina would have wanted. Disappointment of losing that second game to quickly take the first 3 points to the third as she begins the long road back, she hopes. Now foul service here. Furukawa, just a little bit of a lapse in concentration there. After the highs of the second game, the way she stole it in the end. Keeping that in front here, took the first 4 points of this third game, Kuzmina. It's pretty much just held on to the advantage since then. Yeah, I like that play as well. Just took a bit of pace off the ball that time. Furukawa, like most top players, likes that ball coming onto her. Just see there what Kuzmina was doing. Floating a 3/4 pace, half pace ball. Getting a mid-table ball. Good service as well following up. Furukawa tried to attack on the drive. caught the edge there. Fortunate ending to the point, but again, what Kuzmina is doing well in this third game is mixing the pace up, the directions as well. Shooting out the tomahawk serve through Furukawa. That's what Kuzmina has done well in this third game, is mix things up, especially behind her service. And you see there again, yeah, net in the end, but look at the previous ball. Again, it's three-quarter pace. Furukawa a little bit lost as to what to do with it, whether to really full out attack it or to push back. It's been a good tactical change up from Kuzmina this third game. 7 game points. And just the one required. She's back into this, the defending champion, trailing now just 2 games to 1. A good pace of play to the match here. Continuing, but this time the defending champion tactically getting it right. Took the first 4 points of that third game. I just thought Furukawa maybe lapsed a bit concentration-wise after putting so much into winning the second. To be fair, from then on, after the good start, Kuzmina kept it going thanks to those changes of pace and direction. See whether Furukawa can find a response to that in the fourth. Looking at the numbers there, the big lead that Kuzmina opened up thanks to those tactical variations. Never really looked back from there. So a one-sided third game. And look to see whether Furukawa and her coach, she comes up with a tactical adjustment of her own in this fourth game. Still 2-1 up, still in the box seat. That's the start she wanted. That's how she was playing, particularly in the first game of the match, where sends the tomahawk serve into the backhand, kind of teases Kuzmina into trying to go for an aggressive drive, and then is there to send it cross table. And again there. I'm very happy when Kuzmina tries to take on the receive and go at her with pace. See there again, Kuzmina is playing into her hands. Something she didn't do in the third game. Timeout called here very early in the fourth by Kuzmina's coach. 1 timeout, of course, allowed for each athlete per match. You've got to use that tactically. Here surely it's so early on. We've seen quite a bit of this actually, using it 3-4 points in when the athlete has lost the first 3-4 points of a game, that the coaches then are bringing it out early in a game. There's a lot of debate about when to use the timeout. Traditionally, it's often used in a tight situation, 9 each in a game, just to, a lot of the time, to break momentum of the opponent. That's what it's being used for here, I can suggest. And I'm sure there isn't too much else tactically, with just 3 points gone in the fourth game, that can be said that wasn't said after the third game itself. Not too much has changed in that respect. This is just purely, and it's well within the rules, they're allowed to do that, trying to break that early momentum that Furukawa had built up.
Love 3.
Taking the first point on the resumption from the medical timeout. Service now back with Furukawa.
4-1.
Let service.
4-1.
Well read. Just feels sometimes with Furukawa that she could do with a variation. Of course, reliant and gets good, decent variety from the tomahawk serve. Just feel like she could add a backhand service sometimes. That was quite easily read by Kuzmina. Well, that's excellent. Back of the table. Immaculate length from the Japanese. And that's something when she's managed to control the points. It's been a feature of things, how much she's managed to push Kuzmina away from the table. Yeah, well controlled. That's not easy to do there with it sitting short in the table to get on top of it and bring the ball down as she's done here. This is not an easy ball to put away. Would be very easy to send that long. It's done well to get that up and down.
6-2.
Another foul service.
3.
Another one. Oh, 2 foul services. That gets Kuzmina interested again. Was that just a lapse in concentration again? 2 foul services from Furukawa. Not sure did she mean the receive like that? Looks at her coach like she meant it. I mean, it's very effective. The 2 foul services not meaning so much now for Kuzmina because she's lost both her serves. Lead back up to 4 and Furukawa 3 away as she tails down. Very close here to a big win. Remember, Kuzmina, the winner of the gold medal here in this C11 in women's singles 5 years ago in Rio. 3 points from defeat here. Make that 2. Always suggested here from the outset this was a tough assignment for the defending champion to have the Para World Championship bronze medalist in her group. Furukawa, one of those emerging talents in the sport. Desperately needed that, Kuzmina. Managing to scuttle that one through with the top spin. Needs this as well, this next service, to heap the pressure on. Very little room for manoeuvre now here. Yeah, it's well played. That's been the backbone, really, for Furukawa. It's been the length that she's managed to maintain. 4 match points for the Japanese. Catches the back edge. Still 3 more match points to try and save here for Kuzmina. And that will do it. That is a huge win for Furukawa Kanami over the gold medalist from Rio 2016 in this class 11. Natalia Kuzmina is beaten here by the Japanese. Big story, this. And you can see what it means to her. Huge result for Furukawa to see off Kuzmina here in 4 games in Group B. 11-7, 11-9, 3-11, and 11-7 for Furukawa. Yeah, the numbers in the end there, 3-1 for Furukawa, withstanding the 3rd game recovery from Kuzmina to run out a very convincing winner in the end here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our athletes are making their way out for the next session this afternoon, and we're going to start with introducing table 7.
さあ次の試合の準備が進んでいます。テーブル7からご紹介していきましょう。
So on table 7, it's the men's singles class 4.
テーブル7は男子シングルスクラス4です。
Representing Egypt, we have
エジプト代表
Sama Mohamed Salah. And representing France,
フランス代表
we have Maxine Thomas. On table 3, men's singles class 10.
テーブル3は男子シングルスクラス10です。
Representing Montenegro,
モンテネグロ代表
Filip Radovic. And representing Australia,
オーストラリア代表
Joel Coughlin. On table 1, men's singles class 10.
テーブル1は男子シングルスクラス10です。
Representing Montenegro,
モンテネグロ代表
Luka Bakic. And representing Indonesia,
インドネシア代表
David Jacobs. On table 5, men's singles class 4.
テーブル5は男子シングルスクラス4です。
Representing Indonesia,
インドネシア代表
Agios Astan. And representing Turkey,
トルコ代表
Abdullah Öztürk. On table 8, men's singles class 4.
テーブル8は男子シングルスクラス4です。
Representing Slovakia,
スロバキア代表
Peter Mihalik. And representing Republic of Korea,
大韓民国代表
Kim Young-gun. On table 6, men's singles class 4.
テーブル6は男子シングルスクラス4です。
Representing Chile,
チリ代表
Christian Gonzalez. And representing Turkey,
トルコ代表
Nesim Churan. On table 2, women's singles class 7.
テーブル2は女子シングルスクラス7です。
Representing Mexico,
メキシコ代表
Claudia Perez Villalba. And representing Netherlands,
オランダ代表
Kelly van Zon. And on table 4, men's singles class 10.
テーブル4は男子シングルスクラス10です。
Representing Nigeria,
ナイジェリア代表
Alabe Ulufemi. And representing People's Republic of China,
中華人民共和国代表
Leon Hao.
So once again here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, we have women's singles Class 7 action here in Group A with Mexico's Claudia Perez Villalba, ranked 7 in the world, to take on the two-time defending champion here at the Paralympic Games, the Netherlands' Kelly van Zon. Spin of the coin coming here. It's Villalba who's won the spin of the coin. Van Zon there choosing the far end. 50 years of age now, Villalba. I'm a gold medalist from the last Parapan American Games in Lima in Peru. A couple of years ago, Van Zon, the winner of the gold medal in this class, Class 7. In singles at London 2012 and 5 years ago at Rio 2016, looking to make it a hat-trick. Also won a bronze when we had combined classes. Go back to the Beijing Paralympic Games in 2008. She won a bronze in the Class 6-7. It's a long history of Paralympic Games achievement for Van Zon, looking to embellish it further here over the course of this event. The officials, both from Japan, Rieko Tanaka, you just saw there, the assistant umpire, or main umpire, is Akiko Kamiya. And let's begin the knock-up here, of course. So 2-minute warm-up. Class 7 action, of course. A lot of questions about how the classes are worked out. Classes 1 to 5, wheelchair table tennis. Classes 6 to 10, standing. And class 11 for those with an intellectual impairment. So here, of course, the lower the number, the greater the impairment. So class 7 towards the greatest impairment here. In terms of the impairments, they've got Villalba, result of rheumatoid arthritis that she has, and actually used a wheelchair for mobility before having knee surgery, Villalba, then allowed her to walk with the help of prosthetics. With Van Zon, her impairment, range of motion, which its origin is congenital. Left hip and left leg, the affected areas for her functionally. So all these athletes classified before competition. But Van Zon, the winner of the gold medal in this Class 7 at the previous 2 Paralympic Games. Very much, again, you feel the woman to beat here, coming into things. See whether Villalba can trouble her here in this opening Group A qualification assignment. Good purchase on her opening couple of services here, Villalba. Keeping that ball nice and low. A little bit of side spin as well as the back spin. Simple serve, but well executed. Van Zon there shooting that one through with a bit of underspin. So some good variety these first 3 points with the service. It's something that Van Zon does very well, actually, behind the service, and tends to back it up very well. There's varieties with the spin. He just over-rotated there on that last, on the forehand drive there, Van Zon. Needs to get a little bit more brush on the ball there. Kind of came over the top of it. Good setup again with the service. See the variety here. Oh, it's beautifully done. Just, again, going on with the natural direction there, going back. I think Villalba there expecting it to go to a backhand. Just see that little flick of the wrist from Van Zon to find the angle around the outside of the ball. Good control. That's nicely done from the Mexican. Going cleverly into the backhand side, into the backhand corner of Van Zon. Doing a good job here in this opening game of staying in touch and levels it up. That's it. Good variation. Haven't seen the topspin serve, the fastest serve from Villalba yet. That's surprised Van Zon. He's basically been going with backspin, underspin services, but actually threw in that quicker serve as a change-up. Well, I know that's fortunate at the end, but that's really good determination from Van Zon here. You can see picking that one out right out of the pocket, forehand side. Yes, okay, gets lucky at the end, but she did very well to pick the previous one up. Villalba's strength to a game really is that close touch on top of the bounce. Stays close to the table and has good control in a short game. And uses that faster serve there, the topspin serve to good effect, Villalba. Important service coming. Where did she go this time? She's thrown in the faster serve, first serve of the two. Did she go there again or gone more conventional? I think that was a mistake. Maybe should have gone with the shorter backspin serve. That served her well. Ended up being a bit of a nothing serve. It was neither fast or short. Easy pickings for Van Zon there, third ball. See here this serve, the receive, nothing from Villalba on it. Just on the slot for Van Zon. Both serves taken and 4 game points here for the double defending champion. Yeah, really strong finish. She acknowledges it because there from 6-5, that was excellent from Kelly Van Zon. And she's a game up here, taking the first 11-6. She'll be pleased with that, Van Zon. She was being tested the opening stages of that first game by Villalba, but the quality shone through from 6-5 up, taking 5 of the next 6 points from there. Dutch woman, 11-6, that first game in the bank, that all-important first game in the best of 5. Because although she's favoured here, the format the way it is, it's pretty cutthroat. In terms of the qualification, no real room for error, even for someone as established as her. Needs that first win in the bank. She's got the first game here. Van Zon here, beginning the second game to Claudia Perez Villalba. Game to the good, and put that run together to take the first game 11-6. Such a star, isn't she, in her native in the Netherlands and internationally as well. The number of awards that she's picked up. Misjudgment there from Villalba. Could have played that on the backhand side. It's just dropped on the back edge. She was there as well. That's good moving, and the ball around the table there, keeping Van Zon guessing. And both of these two big stars in their homelands. For Villalba winning that gold medal at the Parapan American Games at the last edition in Lima in Peru. Massive occasion, achievement for both her and her country. It's well received in her own country, and of course Van Zon, her Paralympic Games gold medals have led to huge award achievements for her as well in the Netherlands. It's because of play like that, ability to steal those points there as well, staying in the rally when she was on the defensive there for so much of it. Won the Female Para Star Award at the ITTF Star Awards at the end of 2018, Van Zon as well. She's had global recognition as well as a number of awards, as I say, that she's won in the Netherlands. Civic awards and similar prizes recognising her achievements. Now, this is the sort of area of the game where she really pulled clear on Villalba in the opener. From here, really, it was 5 each. She edged in front and then didn't look back from there, Van Zon. Service back with Villalba. This is where she started to lose out, but that's maybe the best topspin serve she's hit so far. Right in the corner of the table. No chance of Van Zon. Like that, just came across the contact point there with a bit more side spin. Could have just pushed through. I think that's what Villalba was expecting, but the bit of side spin took it away from the Mexican. It's a good push received though. Look at that, deep. Using the forearm. Staying with Van Zon so far as the game progresses here. It's got the service back. Use that topspin serve to good effect, and goes shorter angle this time. Some quality points here. Looping there from Van Zon, with Villalba there trying to push close to the table. Just lost on the last one there, and this time Van Zon trying to open up and be aggressive. The line of the table. Timeout called here. Timeout's been called by the Mexican coach there. Interesting to do that when she's just taken the point there to come back to 8 each. It's obviously spotted something. Just wants to reinforce. This is a more typical time to throw in the timeout. You've only got one per match, of course. You've got to use it wisely. I found that interesting, though, with Villalba having won the point to get back to 8-all. It's more typically used towards the end of a game, because, of course, here it is just a matter of a point here or there. Using pretty much the whole available minute there. Van Zon with the service. Going to the backhand service this time. Well executed, but I think Villalba there would have backed herself to still make the receive. There wasn't too much spin on that. Much more on that. That was difficult to receive, and she was trying there. You could see to try and find an angle cross table. Very difficult because you're going into such a small pocket of the table to make that. 2 game points for Van Zon. And it's a strong finish. Again, it's maybe just that bit of extra top-level experience, the difference from 8 each. 3 points in a row off the back of the timeout for Kelly Van Zon. And she's 2 games up now here, taking the second 11-8. It's that ability, isn't it, to finish the game strong that's been the difference so far between these two. I'd say Perez Villalba is playing a pretty good match here for the most part. Nothing to show for it. 2 games down to the defending champion Kelly Van Zon. The scoreline at the moment 11-6 and 11-8, and in their own way similar sorts of games. The second tighter, of course, it was 8 each with the timeout, but again it's a little run together to power through. 3 points in a row that time. It was 5 of the last 6 in the first game for Van Zon to take it. It's just the difference, isn't it? In general play, I don't think there's been too much between them. Villalba's shown good feeling around the table, especially staying on top of the table, these little touch plays. Just that difference at the back end of the games. Van Zon with more experience of getting it done. And 2 games up in the race to 3 here, best of 5. Difficult here mentally for Perez Villalba, who will feel she's probably worth 1 each at this stage with her level of play, finding herself 2 down, and in the best of 5, of course, a long way back from here. It's an opponent of this quality. Just feel it's the end of that second game. Very difficult mentally, however well you've played, to find yourself still 2 down. Villalba probably will feel she couldn't have played much better than that, and to be 2 down, I think there's a bit of residual here bleeding over into this third. First 5 points going the way of Van Zon. This is, I think it's understandable, because she'll feel that she should be 1 each. Hasn't managed to really push that reset button, Villalba. At least has got a point on the board here, but a long way back from here. It's unlucky there for Villalba because the net cord, I mean, it's well put away by Van Zon cross table, but she only got the opportunity thanks to the tape. Prior to that, it would have been interesting if Villalba had won that, because she'd won 3 points in a row to that moment. She has got a 4th point now. Foul service from Van Zon. Still a lead 3. Yeah, the problem for her here is just the start that she's made to this 3rd game after losing the 2nd, losing those first 5 points. I say this so often, but at this level against this sort of opponent, you can't lose half a game like that and expect... Oh, yes! Short angle flick receive. Kelly Van Zon there, seeing that so early. Almost has this in the bag now. Will do nicely the overspin. Reverse pendulum service there from Van Zon, bringing up 5 match points for the Dutch woman. Just needs the one. It is another effective service that does it. It's a straight games win there for the double defending champion here in the women's singles class 7 at these Paralympic Games. Kelly Van Zon of the Netherlands off and running here in Group A. Straight games win. Maybe not as straightforward as that. Claudia Perez Villalba played a very good match, the Mexican, but nothing to show for it in the end. 3-0 for Kelly Van Zon. 11-6, 11-8, the key really there in that second game, and 11-5 to wrap up the win for Van Zon in this one. So disappointment there for Claudia Perez Villalba. We'll reflect back, I think, on that second game where she was at 8 each and they called the timeout and it just didn't work out for her. Lost 3 points off that and then lost, of course, the first 5 of the 3rd game. 8 points in a row, that stretch for Van Zon. She'll be pleased with that against an opponent who hit a pretty high level for most parts. 3-0, you look at it in that respect, you think, straightforward. Was in terms of the scoreline in the end, but had to play some good ball there. End of the 2nd, early in the 3rd, Van Zon to keep control. And the winner of the gold medal here in the Class 7 from London 2012 and Rio 2016. Off and running this time in Group A with that victory. Good win that for Kelly Van Zon in the end. And the numbers then, we leave you for the moments. Straightforward win in the end, but it really did. Those numbers don't really reflect around the end of that second game. If Villalba had won that, could have been a different story, this matchup. But as it is, in terms of the numbers in the end, Van Zon a comfortable winner. Only ever trailing by a point across those 3 games that they played. Players out then here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Our women's singles Class 10 offering here in Group B. Melissa Tapper, 31 years of age, the Australian, in her third Paralympic Games. Slight anomaly, I think, the fact that she's finished 4th and 5th, respectively, her two previous Paralympic Games in the Class 10 here in the women's singles. Expected this time, a lot of observers thinking that she could go on and win the gold medal. A lot known, of course, about Tapper, having the fact that she plays as well in Olympic Games events, has won a Commonwealth gold medal as well, the Gold Coast Commonwealth Games 2018. Remember well, commentating Tapper there, going on and winning the gold at home. Opening assignment here against Lin Su-yu of Chinese Taipei, 21 years of age. Lin, part of the silver women's team medal-winning effort at the Asian Para Games in 2018 in Jakarta, Palembang, in the classes 8 to 10. Flying women's team event there, part of that silver medal-winning team. Tapper, as I mentioned, winner of the gold at the Commonwealth Games in 2018 at home in Australia. On the Gold Coast, Marianne Bistrican of Slovakia is our main umpire, and Hong Kong's Chin is the assistant umpire in this one. It's the best of 5 games here in this one. Also in this group, it's a group of 3. Costa Alexandra of Brazil. It's always the case in these qualification setups, even for someone favoured as Tapper is here to take on Lin, that there isn't much room for error in a group of 3. Only one spot, of course, going through to the knockout stages. Tapper generating a lot of interest ahead of the event as well. Both her and Natalia Partika plays in the Olympic Games, has played in the Olympic Games here at Tokyo 2020 beforehand. For Tapper, one of the captains of the Australian para table tennis team overall. See how she gets on here against Lin of Chinese Taipei. Best of 5 games, all the singles encounters here. According to that good start, so important here to try and get on top of the opponent in the scoreline. Opening up here to begin, both of them. Enterprising exchange to begin here between Lin and Tapper. Loads there through the legs. Loads that one away, Tapper. In terms of the impairment here on both of their parts, why they are in the Class 10 category. For Lin, it's due to a car accident that she had during the 2nd year of middle school. Right wrist injury she had as a result of that, which has impaired her range, impairs her range of motion. Well, for Tapper, it's Erb's palsy, a result of that, her acquired impairment, nerves between the shoulder and the neck. Class 10 athletes, really, as Tapper and Partika have shown, as well, Natalia Partika, the Pole, capable against Olympic athletes of really holding their own. What about that for a get from Tapper? That's stunning. excellent range. At full stretch there to get the control as well on the forehand side. Really good start to this opening game. Lin testing Tapper, more so. The Australian coming up with the answer there. Just as good. You really do go into that forehand of the Australian at your peril. If you go there too often, you don't go with quality. Then just ever so slightly short, and that's the result. Good response there. Just caught the edge, just a little bit of the edge of the table, but dictating the play here through a backhand side, Lin, in the first place to push Tapper back. Plays at the University of Kaohsiung in native Chinese Taipei. Then that's where she plays her table tennis. While Tapper, of course, runs a table tennis club, Loops Club, Sunshine West in Victoria, along with her husband, Simon Gerarda, who played for Australia at the Olympic Games back in 2000. Sydney Games. It's received from Tapper, just popping up off the rubber, keeping that nearly low enough. Forehand though is so deadly, isn't it, when she can just make that little adjustment, that adjustment step round, make the space, as she did there. So quick with the arm, Tapper. Seize the opportunity. Serves to come here with a lead of 2 on Lin. Oh, they're off the reverse serve, Lin, to get into the point. Important service to come here for Tapper. Where does she go? Went with the reverse before. Went that way again, and crucially this time, able to rip that third ball. Decent amount of spin on it. Tough there for Lin to counter, indeed to keep the ball in play. These opening games do set the tone, don't they? And you feel it's an important one for Lin. She could come back and steal it. Back level now, and just puts the pressure on the Australian. He's got the service now again, but oh, and that one moving on off the table. More than Tapper expected. Another look at it here. Yeah, getting some good work there. Looked to be a fairly routine, a straight punch. Got a little bit of work away from Tapper was the difference. And again, taking both points off the service here. Excellent stuff from Lin. Tapper in some trouble here, having been ahead, but never convincingly through this first game. Lin stronger in the key stretch, 2 game points. Eventually able, and it's not straightforward for Tapper there, through her forehand side to eventually wear Lin down. Still another game point. That'll do nicely. That's the opening game from behind there for Lin Tzu-Yu. Takes it off Melissa Tapper, 11 points to 9 here. really strong finish when Tapper was in there with the serve at 8 each. He felt like her experience would be key, but Lin just played better from there. Game up here in this one.
Second game, Lin to serve, Laro.
Melissa Tapper here looking for a response, because the end of that first game, all about Lin Suyu here, this 21-year-old from Chinese Taipei. Taking it 11 points to 9. Tapper, well, she won't be panicking too much at this stage, but of course in the best of 5, I really will feel that she needs this second game. I won't feel that she's completely out of it, even if she's 2 down. The match has been close so far, but clearly, obviously, would like to get back to 1 each. Oh, that's brilliant. Push in the first place and then able to anticipate that Lin was going to go cross table with her forehand, able to make that little adjustment step across Tapper. Firing that one away. That was an excellent point. It's just as good from Lin, keeping it simple. Serve and sting. Tapper trying to be aggressive off her receive. But Lin all over it, able to drive through the ball. Yeah, this is the response she was looking for. This is where she can bring her experience to bear. The fact that she hasn't just played Paralympic Games before, but has played the Olympic Games, played it here, played the mixed doubles and the women's team events here. In Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games, Tapper. It's funny, she was asked about it and said that she called it warm-up done. Of course, privileged for her to play those events again, but said it was, in a sense, an excellent warm-up for the main event for her, for the main dance, as she called it. And competing in these Paralympic Games. Desperate to do well, try and win that gold medal, of course, go all the way for Australia. She's not having things all her own way here by any stretch. And even here, 7-3 up there, you can see it's not quite coming off. Lin's making things awkward for Tapper. Not getting the ball, not getting as many easy balls on her forehand or a backhand cross-table drive as she normally would like at this level, Tapper. Lin showing enough aggressive attacking quality of her own as well to trouble the Australian. It's a shame for Lin there, because again, she had Tapper in trouble. This is a tight match at the moment. It don't look that way with Tapper 8-4 up, but of course she led in the opening game and Lin powered back and was the stronger in the end. You wouldn't rule her out even from here. Can take both these services. There's one of them. see here off the push. She's able there to get enough rotation to take it out of the shot line of Tapper. She get this next one. Excellent service variation there. Heavy, heavy backspin. Tapper with the service. Maybe just will stop feeling a bit more tense here, the Australian. Lead now, just 2. That's gone through as well. It's the same thing happening again here as in the first game. Is this a Lin fight back from behind? Trailed 8-4. And even there where Tapper's got the first strike in, she just didn't quite commit to it as she normally does. Didn't quite get enough purchase through the drive. That gave Lin the chance to come back into it. 4 points in a row for Lin. Back with the service. Oh, she needed that, Tapper. Crucial moments in the match here. She was reaching for it. Often say that those balls there, nothing on them, just sitting just over in the mid-table, can be difficult to put away, and Lin's over-rotated on that. Gives Tapper here 2 game points. Excellent. Yeah, she's toughed that one out. It was not looking good for her when she was pegged back from 8-4 up to 8 each, but 3 points in a row for Melissa Tapper. Sees her level this up. 1 each with Lin Su-yu. There's the scoreline then, 11-8 that second game after Lin took the first 11-9, so 1 each in the best of 5. Third game beginning here of a possible 5. You wouldn't rule out a full 5 gamer here the way this has started. down at the rubber there, and didn't get the contact she wanted, Tapper. Good start to this third game, trying to build on what she did in the second, the way she finished it. It's been a match where it's been tough for either player to really build up convincing momentum. Oh, well, looped up the back of that, but Tapper saw it coming, leaning into a counter. Oh, the shape on that. Joy to behold from Lynn. But this one, across with the little split step and firing that away. Some of the striking in this third game, really high quality from both. You can see here, you can feel Tapper searching for her best form, starting to grow in confidence there away from the table. This has not been an easy match for her by any stretch so far. She's still searching around. A lot of that down to the performance from this 21-year-old, how awkward she's made it for Tapper so far. This match really in the melting pot, in the balance. Still a Tapper with a lead of 4. She's been in this position before, though, and hasn't kicked on. Maybe it'll be different this time in this game. Just some signs there again that Lynn is finding it a little bit more difficult to trouble Tapper's forehand strike. Seeing more of Tapper there, winning points, able to dominate. It's not, she's not, I wouldn't say she'll feel she's at her best yet, but there's been more in this third game for sure. More of her on the front foot on the attack on the forehand. Second game point. Lynn loading up on the forehand this time. Excellent footwork from both. Third game point, but now Tapper back with the service on it. Look to make this one count. And that will do it. From behind, Melissa Tapper now leading Lin Suyu by 2-1, needing one more here for the victory. The Australian taking the third, 11-6. So, from a game down, Melissa Tapper needing one more for victory now. 2-1 up in games on Lynn. And this one, 11-6, the third game in her favour.
Game, lean to serve, level.
Fourth game beginning here. Lin Tzu-yu, who was a game up, now needing this one to extend it into a 5th and final game against Melissa Tapper, this women's singles Class 10 Group B encounter here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. That's really how the match started, the first game and a half, couple of games. Tapper not able to bully Lin with the forehand as she would like. And these sorts of rallies, she's won that there. But Lin is forcing her, even in losing the rally, to hit a couple of extra balls. See the idea there from Tapper, trying to massage it back towards Lin's forehand. Just glance across the spin, catching the top of the tape, and of course sending it beyond the table there. And a match here that could easily go the distance. And the momentum has shifted back and forth, currently in Tapper's favour in the match, but of course Lin with the slender advantage here in the 4th. Smart again, just dropping the ball there over the net. No pace. Tapper could only play up. Good smash, good drive from Lin there to push the lead back up to 3 here. And the service to come. Apologising there, catching the edge of the table. So Lin's lead back up to 3. Possibility of a 5th and deciding game looming here. Tapper desperate to avoid that. Doesn't want to be getting involved, especially with the whole scenario here of the qualification. Desperate to begin with the win, one of the gold medal favourites as Tapper is. We're seeing Lin, the 21-year-old, how good she is already here. Another brilliant rally. Open plan rally, both unloading on the forehand side. Tapper, the first to err. Oh, well, that's a big opportunity there, wasn't it, to go 9-5 for Lin. Only the ball just getting a little bit bigger on her, and she looked to smash it away. That difference between 9-5 and 8-6 with Tapper's services to come. That's a good change of direction, isn't it? So she went through with the arm there. A little glance, I think, a little bit of side, bit of underspin as well. She came through the ball there, Tapper. Change of direction, the key. And Lin just snatches at that, and the lead's wiped out. Yeah, timeout. Not surprising that that's called, because she's lost the last 3 points there. All goes back, doesn't it, to when she was 8-5 up. Could have gone 9-5, goes 8-6, and then Tapper's won the last 2. And you feel like Lin's been in all those points, all three of them, and lost all three. That's the background to the timeout called. Just one allowed per match, per player, but you can fully understand why Lin's coach has called it there, especially with the match situation. As if they'd allowed that to continue a couple of minutes more, this may well be done. Tapper at the timeout, 3 points from what would be a hard-fought victory, but I don't think she'll be presuming anything at this stage. The way her opponents played, Lin perfectly capable of coming off the timeout and reeling off a few points of her own, as she did, of course, to win the first game of the match. From behind, taking it 11-9 eventually. Both players keen to use the full available time in that timeout.
Time.
Lin here, and use the timeout to resume with the service as well. Oh, she gets it off the timeout there. That's disappointing for Lin. Having called the timeout, had the service, had the chance to visualize, and just didn't do anything with it. Got a good receive back at her. Oh, and Tapper's taken both. She's maybe just showcased her experience here off the timeout, taken both the points. Maybe for the first time we're seeing here those two services. Lin, little bit of the lack of experience relative to Tapper, because this is a match that's been played very, very tight contest. Tapper, though, with 2 match points. Can't get it done there, though. Another match point for Tapper. Despite dictating that rally, she couldn't find a way through Lin's defences. Second chance here to get it done for the Australian. Yeah, has done it, yeah, and the pump of the fist says it here. That is a pleasing victory for Melissa Tapper, one of the gold medal favourites, but really pushed there by Lin Su-yu. Really watchable encounter here in the Class 10 and the women's singles here. She's pulled through in 4. That could have easily gone the distance, but Tapper sees off Lin in 4. Moment of victory for Tapper, mighty relieved to see off Lin there in 4. As I say, that could have easily gone to a deciding 5th game. Lin played a great match, but Tapper's experience maybe off the timeout, the difference from 8 each. Took those 2 points off the service, and from there went on to seal it in 4. Not much to choose between them, as the numbers reflect. Just maybe Tapper's experience in key moments, especially at the end there. The difference in what was a decent quality encounter there between those two, for sure. So once again here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Women's singles Class 10 action here in Group A. Here at Tokyo 2020, the Paralympic Games. Natalia Partyka, the 4 times defending champion. The pole. Winner of this event in Athens, Beijing, London and Rio to take on Japan's Takuchi Nozomi, 27 years of age. Bronze medalist at the 2018 Asian Para Games in Jakarta. Partyka, though, 32 years of age now. Born and based in Gdansk, native Poland. One of the most recognizable, well-known stars, not just in parasport, in the Paralympic Games, but indeed generally. He's done very well at the Olympic Games as well, competing there. So a huge opportunity here for Takeuchi to show what she's about. Mentioned that bronze medal at the Asian Para Games, showed her quality. One of the toughest tasks, trying to beat Partyka here, especially on the Paralympic Games stage. Players coming forward then for the inspection of each other's rackets, and this is customary and absolutely allowed. And those towels in the right places as well, in the right buckets, to observe the COVID protocols in place. This was the case in the Olympic Games, the same here for the Paralympic Games. Now they can begin the warm-up. Lefty against lefty here, starting with Takeuchi here. Bronze medalist at those Asian Para Games in 2018. Her impairment, paralysis in her right arm, and different sized hands as a result of an accident at birth for Takeuchi. For Partyka, her impairment, her limb deficiency, born without a right hand and forearm. Ernesto Rivero of Venezuela, our main umpire, while it's Oh Yong Seng of Singapore, who is our assistant umpire here. Taking care of the scoreboard, any edge balls. It's in qualifying Group A, not knockout yet, but the way qualifying is set up, you really do not want to be losing your first match. Emir of Turkey, the other player involved, the other athlete in this qualifying group, Group A. And we find the 4 times defending champion Partyka, fittingly in Group A, of course, with Takeuchi. List of 5 games, as always, in the singles matches here at these Paralympic Games. Close to 11 points takes the game, 10 points each if we get there. And it will be a 2-point clear winning margin required by either player with a rotating service at that stage. Takeuchi will be keen to impress here at home. All the Japanese players, of course, such a privilege for them. An honour to be able to play a Paralympic Games at home. So few athletes get that opportunity in their careers. Keen to, I'm sure, Takeuchi relish it and really give her best here against the best in this class, in Class 10. Play here over many years, Natalia Partyka of Poland. To impose herself with the topspin service, Takeuchi, but Partyka level to it, more than level to it. as always, she'll look the pole to stamp her authority on things early on. So much experience, those 4 consecutive gold medals on her resume. Countless other titles besides as well. Also gold in the women's team event at the Rio Paralympic Games in the class 6 to 10 events. 4 times World Championship gold medalist, Partika. Last 3 editions in that. 2 times European champion. The last 2 editions that have been possible of that event. And she's been the best in the business in class 10 play over many years. I'm sure Takeuchi here, the 27-year-old, just look at it. He's got to look at it as an opportunity where she's not expected to deliver. Just look to stay with the pole early on, if she can. Ask a few questions. Not allow Partika to get away here. It's a clever push, isn't it? No real pace on it from Partika. Just dying away, short in the table. No real options there for Takeuchi. Throws in the faster serve, the deeper serve, and gets the third ball. Just gets enough on it there to take time away from Partika. Oh, well, it was a good receive from Takeuchi, but even better from Partika there, the angle she found. It's very unlucky, really heavy tape there. You saw the spin on it from Partika. And that's almost gone sideways. No chance for the Japanese there, digging that one up. Good loop drive. Control there, going from below the height of the table. All about the timing there and the load from the lower body. Good example of it there from Takeuchi. Like that as well. Side spin there and back. Able to push Partika back, the difference for a third ball attack. Partika couldn't stay close to the table there. So the lead is cut down from 4 to 2. Both serves held by Takeuchi. Partika back with the service. So good there, the change of direction, that flick, backhand drive. A little bit round the outside of the ball as well from Partika to get the angle. Can't put the fist there. Good quick points. Just when it looked like Takeuchi was building something up, just says, hang on a minute. Puts in a couple of quick fire serve points to stretch the lead to 4 again. That's her experience brought to bear. The level that Partika operates at. And you've got to remember this is an athlete here still 32 years of age, still very, very much you would feel towards the peak of her powers. Playing the last 4 Olympic Games, as well as the Paralympic Games. She's used to operating at a very high level. I don't think Takeuchi's playing badly here in this first game. It's just Partika is able to find another gear. Played the women's singles and women's team events in the Olympic Games. Showing that experience, that nous, that quality to repel Takeuchi. 5 game points. Rare error from the pole, and the first of them. That'll do nicely for Partika, taking the first game here off Takeuchi on a second game point. 11 points to 6.
Zero.
Second game beginning here. Takeuchi Nozomi of Japan, a game down. But holding her own at times here with the 4 times defending champion here in this women's singles class 10. Competent Natalia Partika of Poland. And she's read there. Drive from Partika. See looping up here and able to flatten it out in prime position. Excellent counter from the Japanese. This is just turning into the sort of start she needed. Having lost that opening game 11-6. Needed those first couple of points just to get interested in things again. And that's nicely done as well out of central position in the table. He's done well there to generate the angle, Takeuchi. He's got that pretty compact technique on the forehand side, and she's able to flatten through the contact point effectively. That's the difference, because Partika looking to loop drive often, load with top spin. Takeuchi takes it a bit flatter at the point of contact. Can play with top spin, but does like to just flatten out the point of contact and go a bit quicker, a bit harder at the opponent. Reverse pendulum serve, and following up with another point in the bank. Partika. 3 of the next 4 points, having lost the first 2 of this second game for the pole. Towel down, of course, permitted after every 6 points of the game. Misses a drive that time, Partika. Doing a good job here, Takeuchi, of resetting. Not getting down on herself. I think the coach would have had a role to play there as well. Just saying, didn't play too badly in the first game. Just got to give credit to the quality of the opponent. Takeuchi's playing a good match here. Partika's having to find that level. She did in the first game. Forehand for once, Takeuchi. And a frustrator there, because that was makeable. Let's just allow Partika here at the midsection of the game to stretch it to 3. Can't really afford that, Takeuchi. And now goes in with the, trying to go in with the long fast serve there, and now not the best couple of points of the standard that she set. Missed the forehand. She knows that as well. From 6-4, the pressure was on the service to lose both of them. Just cannot give a player of Partika's quality those couple of gifts. Not going to pass it up, you feel. All the good work that Takeuchi did to start the game, and indeed from there to the midsection. It's not going to count for anything, you feel, here with the lead up to 5 now for Partika. Oh, the control there. And that's landed on the back line in the corner there from Partika. A good look at it again here. Look at the control there, just lifting. Not really any spin on that. I think she wanted a bit more spin, was the reaction. But just going through with the arm, she's got great feeling. Snatched at that, Takeuchi. She's let that second game get away from her. She let the match get away from her now. Partika takes it 11-4. Now 2 games up here, the defending champion. Eight points in a row there for Natalia Partika, from 4-3 down in the game. And you feel the match is being won and lost right there. It'll be very difficult for Takeuchi Nozomi mentally to draw a line under that. Of course, the next game presents an opportunity to do just that. But whereas I think in the first game she could dwell on the fact that she was in it for a long period there, it just got away from her from 4-3 up. 4 each, and then those 2 service points. I think she really lost it there a bit mentally, and affected her for too long, really. And she's got an awful lot of work to do now. Natalia Partika then closing in on victory. It was just that second game, really difficult mentally here for Takeuchi Nozomi. The way she lost the second game. Just needs here to stay with the pole at the very least early in this third. At least there she's ended the run of points. That was 9 points in a row for Partika. 8, remember, from 4-3 down in the second to take it 11-3 and took the first point in this third game. So first things first, she's ended the run. She's so far away from the table there, though, on the receive. It's not how she started the match. It's difficult. I mean, you can say all we want here from the commentary box, reset. Look at it as a new game, as a new opportunity, but when you've been brushed aside like that mentally at this level, very difficult to follow that through. Something she managed to do after the first game, because I think she could take more of the positives from it, but the second game, how she let that get away from her, very difficult, with Partika improving all the time. I mean, that's unplayable. I mean, that change of directions come from nowhere. Look at this. Absolutely unplayable. It's just snatching at that a bit, Partika. Had a bit more time on that forehand drive than she suggested that she had, in the way that she's just so keen to drive that away, smash it away, it turned into. She took it so early, it should have been a drive, but she actually ended up smashing it. And often those can be the most difficult balls to put away when you're taking it that early, that short in the table. You're reaching for it, you've got to get up and down over it. Sending it long. That reverse pendulum has worked beautifully for Partika, though. See the work she gets on it. And the reverse when it contacts with the table. Takeuchi's never got a handle on that particular serve through the match. And timeout called here. Not surprising, really, that it should be called by Japanese coach. The match is just going away from her here. A lot for Takeuchi to consult on at the moment, with the match as it is. I mean, part of her problem is at the moment she's not getting many look-ins off the receive. Looking at the numbers, points won on her own serve. If you look in the match here, Partika's won 16 points on her own service and only lost 3 at the moment. That's a massive area of difference. Contrast with Takeuchi, 9 won on her own serve, 11 lost on her own serve to this point. That's effectively where the match is lost, because it's heaping so much pressure on Takeuchi's serve. She can't make an impression on the receive. And that's heaping the pressure when it comes to her own ball here, which is going to be the case in a moment. One more service to come off the timeout for Partika. There again, reverse pendulum, netted. You can hear the frustration, actually. Takeuchi here, still unable to get a read. Effective read on that receive, trailing by 4 again. And it's two-way, really. Takeuchi feels the pressure on her service, but it allows Partika to even take bigger cuts on the receive. She's not pushing on the receive a lot of the time. She's actually just going for straight drives on the receive. She's reading the service well. There again, seeing this time and again, it's allowing her to relax. And Takeuchi, understandably, because she can't get into the receives, is tightening up on her own service, so it plays both ways. And even there, that's not a point really that Takeuchi's won. It's more on Partika's racket. It's her error, but those errors are few and far between. 3 points away. Brilliant. And that's immaculate third ball attack play. ever since, really, she was matched early on in that first game. 5-6 down, wasn't she, Partika? She's really stamped her class on this. And even there, just fishes away, able to come up with the answer, even when there she wasn't able to dictate. Awkward ball, made the fish look easy. 7 match points here for the Pole. And that's just the one. That is a real statement victory for Natalia Partika here. The 4 times defending champion laying it down against, let's remember, the bronze medalist from the last Asian Para Games. Very talented Takeuchi Nozomi, the 27-year-old, but Partika's shown why she's the favourite here again, winning this one. Straight games, 6, 4 and 3. Yeah, it's a really classy victory for Natalia Partika. We've seen what she's done over the years at the Paralympic Games. Has won the last 4 editions here of the Class 10 in the women's singles, and it's just one victory, but you wouldn't bet against the same outcome here at Tokyo 2020 because she looks very good. Tested early on, but once she took that first game, she just pulled it, turned the afterburners on really, and runs out the winner. 22 minutes there. 11-6, 11-4, 11-3. That run of 8 consecutive points put it to 9, didn't she, at the beginning of the third? And she opens up with the victory here in Pool A in the qualifying here in the women's singles Class 10 events.
More action on table 2 here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. It's Japan against Australia, the 3rd ranked against the 9th ranked in the world. This should be a really interesting battle between Takashi Asano of Japan and Samuel von Einem of Australia in the 11 class for intellectual impairment. This is Asano, 20 years of age, from Tokyo, so not a very long commute to these Paralympic Games. From the PIA Club of Tokyo, up against Samuel von Einem, 26 years of age, from Adelaide. Australia Sports Institute is his club. Getting underway in this round-robin format, the first action for these athletes. Of course, I'll have other matches. The first 2 from each group will go through. There's a lot of action on these tables throughout the day. It's a little bit more to come as well. Words of advice from the coaches before they're able to commence. The warm-up, of course, before we get underway proper. We have the wall and we have the warm-up between these two excellent players, both of them. Samuel von Einem, of course, that silver at Rio in the singles, bronze in the World Championship 3 years ago as well. But this will be a challenge for him. Takashi Asano only debuted a couple of years ago at the Asian Championships. The office worker. Tokyo is his home. He will have played here, of course. Our officials, well, our main umpire is Khalid Zaki of Egypt. And on the other side, Milana Kremelj of Slovenia. Warming up the backhand. Expect a fast and furious exchange between these two as we get underway. Both these with some fascinating stories as well. Samuel von Einem. The Australian, the first Australian table tennis player at the Olympics or the Paralympics to win a table tennis medal in 32 years. Asano, of course, well, he's been playing since primary school in Nagasaki. Graduated to para table tennis in middle school. It's Takashi Asano against Samuel von Einem in this Class 11 match. Look at the animation of Asano. It's a good long serve that took von Einem a little bit by surprise. Just being told by the umpire to show the hand, to show the ball. Has to be above the table, of course. The umpire has dropped the point, just gave a polite warning. Oh, that was beautiful placement, wasn't it? No power in the shot, all placement. Lovely backhand again, and the vocal Asano has something to shout about. 4-0 in this first game. Well, the serve was everything, so much spin. Van Eynem just about got it back, but it sat up nicely for Asano. He's struggling with the serve. A little look to the coach in the corner. Bit early to be calling timeouts. That's better from the Australian. Oh. It looked like a winner in the point. But goodness me, what an exchange between these young men. In the end, it went the way of the Japanese athlete. Very strong start from the 20-year-old. Needs to get a toehold in this game. Still 4 behind. That was a lovely backhand down the line that set up the point from Van Eynem. It's just starting to find his range. Forehand finishing it off. Oh. And he's come zooming back, hasn't he? Last 3 points. That was a rapier shot. And another really crisp backhand. On the angle. And again, finding some really useful advantage with that backhand. And it's 7 apiece. That's another point for Van Eynem, who's come roaring back with 7 consecutive points. It looked like it might have taken a net call, but it certainly hit the end of the table. Look at that, absolute beautiful precision. Oh. Well, that's got the coach clapping. Goodness me, what a comeback. What a shot that was. And he takes the first game. Goodness me, 9 consecutive points. And the Australian looked down and out early on in that game. Finds himself 1-0 up in this match. Well, Asano must be crestfallen. Started so brightly. Looked like he was going to cruise into a 1-game lead. But Van Eynem took a while to get going and then just powered through with 10 consecutive points. Make it 11-7. These athletes real jack in the boxes, full of energy. Little smile from Asano. Certainly has the ability to come back here. fabulous backhand play from the Japanese athlete. Said that at the beginning of game one, and it wasn't enough. Another fabulous shot. And he's come bounding back from that very poor end to the first game. Wonderful spin on that serve, and boozling Van Einem. Long this time. Almost down the line from Van Einem. Got lucky, didn't he, Asano, with the net cord. Remember, Asano was 7-1 up in that first game, lost 11-7. So even if he does go into a substantial lead here, I wonder whether he'll still be thinking, well, my opponent can come roaring back at any time. Oh, it's a great response. It was a really nice shot from Van Einem, but didn't Asano get round the table well? That's long. It's long. The top spin on that from the Australian, not dealt with by Asano. He worked the table well that time, the Australian. Geeing himself up. Certainly a lot closer than he was at this point in the first game. You kind of feel he's playing to Asano's strength. That backhand has been on song, hasn't it? Great contest. It's the right thing to do from Asano, mixing it up. Didn't get the point that time. That's a great forehand. Really unloaded the top spin. Another great bit of placement from Asano, working the table. Look at the angle there. Van Einem got there, didn't place it. Oh, and another booming forehand. Well, he's certainly not collapsing this second game. Van Einem just waiting for the ball to make its way back into table two. That's great quality table tennis from both these players. And the speed of the hand, the racket through the ball. And another wonderful forehand from Asano. And this time there was no collapse. And he takes the second game to level it up at 1 game apiece. a lot happier after what happened in that first game to come roaring back. He's looked lively, looked to get onto the ball early. It's been a right old battle so far. You wouldn't like to call this one. This Group C clash, Class 11, of this Paralympic table tennis singles competition. It's interesting, Van Einem opened up about his learning difficulty. He said, I always knew I had a learning difficulty, but he was only when he was 15. He was told he had autism. So very aware young man. Loved table tennis. Table in his home since he was young. And you make it count here. Well, it's the Australian who is the silver medalist from Rio, Sano, no respecter of medals. He's out to get some of his own on home territory.
1-all. Net 1-all.
It's a noisy contest, lots of choice here, there and everywhere. As the athletes have to G themselves up. Just took a touch of the net on the way through. Nothing that Van Einem could do to readjust in time. Oh, he did ever so well. That was one at his body, Van Einem, and he managed to get that forehand away. You may remember in the opening stage of the first game, Van Einem looked a little bit as if he couldn't work out the serve. Sano. So I think working it out as he goes along. A little bit of moisture on the table. Last thing you want as a table tennis player.
Net 2-4.
That was a lovely little flick shot on the diagonal from the Japanese athlete, but what a return. Booming top spin on the diagonal. It's lovely down the line from Asano.
Please, your voice, please. Okay? Your voice, slow. Very high.
It's being told to lower his voice in between points. The Egyptian umpire just feels it's disturbing other players on adjoining tables. Long from Asano. And within touching distance in this crucial third game. It's a wonderful point of game from Asano, just working Van Einem around the table. First onto the forehand and then onto the backhand. And Van Einem a little bit slow. onto that shot, and again able to deal with Asano's serve. Just about crept over the net to the left. The quick serve again took the net cord. Down the middle on the forehand. That'll do it for Van Einem. We haven't had that run of consecutive points we saw from the players in the first game. What we have seen is a lot of sweat dropping onto the table. Another little wipe. On the diagonal, nice and strong from Asano. And he has the serve. Went long again. I didn't think that Asano's volume has dropped that much, despite the umpire's entreaties. That's better from Van Einem. Really flicked that backhand on the diagonal. Into the nets. And 4 game points for Asano. And it is wide and long, and Asano comes back from 1 game down to make it 2 games to 1 in this Group C match. What a comeback. Asano looked like he was on to take the first game as well, but a great comeback from Van Einem, denied him that. So it does go to a 4th game. Who knows, possibly a 5th as well. It's been good quality from these two. It's the point that wrapped it up for the Japanese athlete. Van Einem, sure being watched and cheered on by Haley Sands, his partner. Accountancy will be a little bit concerned about the figures at the moment, down by 2 games to 1. Fourth game then. Van Einem needs this one to stay in the match. Most of Tokyo is hearing Asano when he gets a point. It's another really good start from the Japanese athlete, and I think we're going to have the first time out. The Australian coach has seen enough. Just wants to have a word and perhaps stop the momentum of Takashi Asano. But Einem, you said that silver in Rio. He's 2016 and 2020 Para Player of the Year, Table Tennis Australia. And he has represented Australia in able-bodied table tennis at junior level as well. Played tennis at national level. His hero is Roger Federer. He might have played tennis, might have been here as a tennis player, but when he was 8, his family moved to Abu Dhabi. He said it was too hot for tennis and football, so he decided that table tennis was more doable. And at 11, he started competition. The rest, as they say, is history. But he's in a spot of bother here.
Come on.
Fourth game then. Asano leads by 2 games to 1. Has the serve.
Go!
And he is certainly looking to continue richly form. 3 up in this fourth game.
Come on.
1, 3.
Come on.
For Van Eynem to make a bit of noise, to pump himself up, looking to stay in this match, to take at least some points from it. Staying in touch is Van Eynem. Needs to win this one, of course, to take it to a decider. Fabulous exchange. What forehand power from both the players. Not getting the threat to creep over. It's too strong a net cord. Asano's still ahead though. Nice little flick backhand from Van Eynem. He's keeping in touch. Maybe 6 points you can towel down if needs be. Seen a lot of that in this match so far. Very conservative serve from Van Eynem. And Asano pounces on it. Slowly, bit by bit, Asano is getting near the finishing line here. Lots of caveats, of course. We saw what happened in the first game. With those 10 unanswered points, go from 7-1 to 11-7, but he's in a spot of bother here. That's long. 4 match points then for Asano of Japan. And it has gone long, and the silver medalist from Rio starts his campaign with a defeat, and it's the youngster, the 20-year-old Takashi Asano of Japan, who takes the points in this Group C clash. Who wins? 3 games to 1. All smiles in the Japanese camp. Well, you have to have a resilience of character when you've looked in control in the first game and then thrown it away, and he absolutely showed that as he came back to win the next 3 games. And, well, he surely is a challenger for the home hopes here in Japan. Lost a lot of points on serve, didn't he, Van Einem? And as you can see, not enough points won on serve. The stats don't lie, and that young man will have to go away and think about his next game in Group C. It's not all over. The top 2 go through into the knockout stages, and that's how Pool C looks at the moment. Kim Gai-tae yet to get underway, but he will be playing very soon, I'm sure, as well, as these groups shake out. Top 2 go through the knockout stages. What a good start from that man there. Takashi Asano wins by 3 games to 1. next match. And, number 2, and against Brazil. Chica Inoue up against Israel Pereira Stroh.
Service, which side?
Inoue's done and dusted. This is the man who got the silver in Class 7 in Rio at his home games. I wonder if Chica Inoue can do the same here in Tokyo. It's the man he's up against, the 34-year-old. Had such an amazing time in Rio. He's from Santos, and he just said, winning that silver, or the semi-final, winning that. Hearing the whole crowd shouting his name, he said it's the best moment of his career. It's a memory that makes me want to cry in a good way. Something to tell the grandchildren. He's a sports journalist when he's on the tennis table. Put the journalistic career on hold for the Paralympics. Normally happens the other way around, doesn't it? As he pointed out, normally you finish your career and perhaps take up a reporting, commentating job in the sport. All the way around for this young man. Left-hander. In fact, he was put on the path to the Paralympic Games by a sports journalist when he went for a job interview. Chica Inoue, 26 years of age. And the watchful eye of our other umpire, Esther Aliotto of the United States. We saw Michael Hermans of Belgium. Two officials. We thank them for their service. It's a long old tournament for them as well. Interesting matchup when you get a left-hander and a right-hander. Just the warm-up, but an interesting matchup this. Very different styles. Inoue lives in Shiki. He's a Tokyo man, and he'll feel very much at home here in his home games, of course. From Santos, getting himself ready as well. Just get their towels in the right bins. Racket ready. We are poised to get underway in this Group E clash. 2 points for a win, of course.
Inoue to serve. Love all.
Chica Inoue of Japan against Israel Pereira Stroh of Brazil. And this Group E match. Class 7. It's the class we are enjoying here. The standing classes are classes 6 to 10, of course. 6 being the most impairment, 10 with the least. So in Class 7 there will be some mobility issues.
Left. 1, 2.
That was a great point from the Japanese athlete. was a decent serve and he dug in and took advantage. Bossing the table at the moment. The more languid Brazilian gets to really kick into gear.
1-5.
Goodness me, he started like a train, hasn't he? I wonder that Pereira-Stroh has gone for the towel after 6 points. Take some time, try and slow the momentum of Inoue. At the moment, there's no answer for the Brazilian. It's a lovely angle, wasn't it, from the forehand from Inoue. That's better from Pereira-Stroh. Slap that one down the line. Inoue unable to get anywhere near it, and he's just asking for a little bit of time to, yeah, the shoelaces come undone already. Wasn't a bad backhand from the Japanese, but goodness me, it was dispatched by Pereira-Stroh. And that's a lovely backhand as well. Well, a bit more momentum now on that far side of the table. Certainly he's found a bit of form. Very brisk backhand. 7-4 then.
7-5.
Inoue managed 6 consecutive points. Pereira-Stroh now managed 4. Into the body. Make that an extra consecutive point.
Time out.
That's an early timeout. A very early timeout in this first game. I believe that was the Japanese who called it. And he was comfortably ahead, wasn't he? And Pereira-Stroh is just 1-5 on the trot. Time just to slow things down, perhaps. It's all smiles, so not panicking just yet. Still busy around this arena, the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Venerable old building now, opened in 1956. Hosted the 64 Games table tennis events. Renovated in 2018. We're supposed to have 6,500 capacity, but of course events have conspired against us on that front.
7-6.
Still a good atmosphere. A lot of teammates and coaches coming to help and cheer on their compatriots.
7-0.
Got lucky there with the net cord. It was a decent old shot from Inoue.
7.
Side spin on that serve. And, Pereira strove for the first time, creeps ahead. And just gone long after hitting the net. And what a comeback from the Brazilian. 8 consecutive points from him. There we go, at last. The drought has been broken. Still in this first game, the Japanese athlete.
Red. 8, 9.
Nice forehand, lots of spin on that. Well, after leaking 8 consecutive points, he's got a couple back, which makes it an intriguing finale to this first game. I'd like to call it at this point, would you? Very finely poised. It's a shame for Inoue because there was a couple of decent defensive shots from him, but Pereira's throw just a little bit too strong, and he has a game point here. Oh, and not much you can do about a net cord there. Just crept over the net. Bit of luck for Inoue. And it goes long off the nets. No, it's the Japanese, I think, the chance to take this first game. Well, on it goes. You wouldn't have predicted that, would you, when first Inoue had 6 points in a row to make it 7-1, and then back came Perez Stroll with 8. Oh, that's a lovely little slapped forehand on the diagonal. So, chance again for the Brazilian to take the seesawing first game. And he does, it goes long, the forehand from the Japanese athlete. And what a first game that was. 13-11, Israel Pereira-Stroll of Brazil takes it. Still a long way to go in this match, you suspect. Given their mobility, it really is very impressive how they get themselves set and ready to play their shots. Up to the moment, the first game was wrapped up, and that is Israel Pereira-Stroll has the advantage at the moment. Work to be done, especially having thrown away a substantial lead early on in that first game.
Time.
An impairment to his hips and knees after a car accident when he was 8 months old. And he's been playing table tennis and enjoying it since primary school. World Championship team bronze in 2017. So the Asian Paralympic Games, a bronze in singles and in the team 3 years ago. A chat between Stroll and Esther Mariota, the American umpire. Second game then. Great return. It was a really fast serve. Remember, when he had the Japanese timeout early on in that first game, to no avail as it turned out. Oh, what a return that was, goodness me. I don't think Pereira-Stroh was expecting that one to come back. Leathered forehand, but oh, look at the instincts and the reaction. Amazing shot from Inoue. And he did really well to get round to that serve as well. Well, that's a great couple of points for the Japanese athlete. Six points. Chance to towel down. Inoue will be happy of the two. A couple of really strong points, puts him 4-2 up. A really nice serve as well. Well, we saw him go ahead by some in the first game. Didn't win it. See whether he can keep the advantage here. Better from the Brazilian. Leave the return very well. It floated long and wide. Again, really good movement from Inoue. Little apology for the net cord. Sometimes you earn your luck, don't you? Much better in the second game. The home athlete.
Left, 8-3.
Again, a really good serve. The spin just eluding Pereira-Stroh. Very close to wrapping up an impressive second game here. A bit slow perhaps to react. That was a lovely point. Better from Pereira-Stroh. That's a nice backhand as well. Oh, are we going to see history repeating itself with a strong comeback from the Brazilian? He looked down and out in the first game and won it. It's better though, he's looking very good, isn't he? Inoue. He has the chance to wrap up this second game. That'll do very nicely. Controlled the point.
Game to Inoue.
And he wins this second game quite comfortably, 11-5. Much better. Took the advantage and held on to it this time. Exercised the demons, perhaps, of being so far ahead in the first game and still losing it. Having a game point as well. Of course, this time, the Brazilian side. Silver medalist from Rio, just being pegged back here. So it looks at the moment. Much less close in the second game than it was in the first. Inoue will be ruining that game point in the first game that he couldn't convert. And of course, time ready to get underway in the third game. Game of peace then. Third game to come in this intriguing encounter in Class 7. Very, very strong. Slapped forehand from the left-hander. Oh, how about that for a response? Little look across at the coach, who liked it very much. Just a little too tame from the Brazilian. And what a dispatch that was. This couple of shots really advantage, and again, he's really fired up, isn't he? He's playing really well. It was a really good, strong backhand from the Brazilian just here. But how about that? Just opening the face, placing it gently. Excellent work from the Japanese athlete. And he's raced away again. They've won the last 5 points. No timeout yet from the Brazilian coach. A very early one if you just joined us in the first game from the Japanese coach. He had all the time in the world to get that one lined up. Didn't get the spin at all right, Perez-Stroh. That's better though, into the body. Guess a second point at last in this third game. Straight in the body again. I think he has a plan. An excellent serve, but equally well dealt with the Brazilian. 6-1 to 6-4. Still the comeback happens. Another point. That's 4 in a row now. What a good comeback. 6-1 to 6-all. It looked like Inoue had all the solutions to this man's game. And he's come roaring back, hasn't he? The Rio silver medalist. Oh yes, wonderful forehand. Intriguing exchange before that. Another good forehand. Goodness me, what a comeback this has been. We saw him do it in the first game. So what, 7 points now in a row. Real seesawing kind of match, this one. Last a foothold. Will he be able to come back? Intriguing stuff, this. Well. Level again. Lovely backhand.
Mr. Inoue, please don't touch the table.
Nice confirmation 8 apiece. Now the Japanese athlete nudges ahead. Goodness me, he was what? 6-1 ahead. Then was behind, just like the first game. Went right for placement in the corner. 9 apiece. Echoes again of that first game. Taking time to towel down and glance to his corner. Pereira-Stroh gets some instructions. 9 apiece then in this third game. 1 game apiece as well. Really finely balanced. Well, look at that. He's done it. What a seesaw battle this has been. 6-1 up, then he was behind, 9 apiece, then a couple of points to take the third game. And from being 1 game down, he's now 2-1 up in this intriguing Class 7 match. You still wouldn't want to call it, would you? Pereira-Stroh is a mercurial talent, and he's up against it now. I mean, to win 7 consecutive points and not win the game, you'll be disappointed. But that's what happened. From 6-1 to 8-6, but still couldn't close it out.
Time.
This one is scheduled to be done and dusted within the next 10 minutes, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure that's going to happen. We'll just see. You wouldn't begrudge him a bit more time at the table, would you?
Tough game. Pereira's throw to serve. Love all.
Lovely forehand on the diagonal. There's been a side spin on that serve, but Inoue was all over it like a rush, wasn't he? Not enough depth or speed, perhaps, on that serve. He read the spin very well. Oh, wonderful, wonderful from Stroh. Inoue with some stout defence. No wonder he's smiling. He did everything he possibly could to stay in that point. Look at that for a defensive backhand, but wasn't quite enough in the end. No wonder the coach was clapping. Once again, worked around the table by the Brazilian. Inoue struggling, staying in that point. Very tight though, once again.
2-4.
Bet against it going to a fifth game, would you? Almost made it, almost, but Stroh started strongly in his fourth game. It's long. It's the best point of the match so far. Neither player really deserved to lose it, the rally.
Seven, two. Please play.
5 points in a row for Pereira-Stroh. Is he in control? You never quite know in this match. Oh, wasn't helped by the net cord, was it, Inoue? Another crisp exchange of shots. But Pereira-Stroh, all of a sudden, putting a string of points together. However, as we know in this match so far, doesn't necessarily mean he's going to win the game.
2-9.
And that's 7 points in a row. Now or never for Inoue in terms of this game. He's back on the scoring trail, gets the points, gets the chance at 12 points in the game to have a quick towel down. Still, Pereira-Stroh not able to get to game points. For glory forehand on the diagonal, didn't make the table. So all of a sudden, here we go, Inoue on his way back. 3 points in a row from him. He has the serve. And it's long again. Goodness me, what a topsy-turvy. I know I've used that phrase before, but it's the best one surely for this match. You just can't predict it. And it's long again. Good forehand in the previous shot from Inoue.
Timeout.
And at last we have the timeout from the Brazilians. The coach has seen enough and wants to disturb the momentum, this time from the Japanese athlete. After 7 points on the trot from the Brazilian, 5 on the trot for the Japanese athlete. Oh, really is a breathless match, this one. Crucial point of the match, but the Japanese pair of coach and player look a little bit more relaxed than the Brazilian pair, and they know that they can wrap up the match here if they can just keep this momentum going. So then tight in this fourth game. Anyway, with 5 points on the trot, trying to stop Pereira Stroll from evening up this match at 2 games apiece.
Stand 7.
That brings him 3 game points. He only needs one of them, and we go to a 5th game in what is turning into a real thriller. It's a 1-game shoot-off in effect now. There's 2 games bookended. Game 1 and Game 4 going to the Brazilian. In a match that has been characterised by wild swings of fortune. Great concentration, great mobility. Have to work to get to the wall. Have to steady themselves to make the shots.
5th game, Inoue to serve.
5th and final game then. This the decider in this Class 7 Group E match. It's Japanese athlete Tsuchika Inoue to serve. He's certainly going past it a lot of time. We don't really mind because it's been enthralling. Looking his opponent in the eye. Forehand, lots of topspin on that one from Pereira Stroll. Those are fabulous. No topspin on that, just slapped across the court on the diagonal. Oh, took the edge of the table. Not very lucky there. Needs to regroup here, doesn't want to get too far behind. And it's long. Needs to stay in touch. We've had some really big swings, consecutive points. 8 consecutive points. The best for the Brazilian. Oh my word, brilliant. Tell you what, it wasn't bad defensive work either from Inoue, but it wasn't enough. Pereira Stroll in control of that point well and truly.
Five, two.
Spin and then a bit more on that forehand from Inoue. Didn't look that powerful, but it was certainly effective. Don't like to call this one, even though he's 3 points behind. Everything, didn't he, Inoue at that point? Rewarded as well. 6-4. If Stroll does take this, we'll look back at saving a game point in the first game and then going on to win it 13-11 is crucial. These next few points, goodness me, high pressure. Oh, and that's a loose shot from Inoue. Sweat off the face and waiting for the sweat to be wiped off the table as well. Lovely return from Pereira Stroll. He's within touching distance now. There's had to be one last big comeback, this time from Inoue in this match. Ah, well, it's long, still in it. Oh, it's gone long, hit the net and went long. And you can see him replaying that shot again. Well, he has 5 match points here. Not this time. Good defensive work. He was a bit conservative, just getting it back over the net, but he's done the job. And he has the serve. Still 4 match points to defend here. Still alive in this match. 2 match points saved. That's the pressure on the Brazilian. Well, this is remarkable. Both timeouts have been used. 10-8. Still 2 match points, but he's seen 3 go begging. And there's the 4th one saved. What drama here. Can he do it one more time? Still a chance on his serve to wrap up this match. This is the 5th match point. Oh no, he couldn't do it. The Japanese athlete. To Pereira's stroll. That's what it means to him. It took all 5 match points, but he got there in the end. And he takes the 2 points in this Group E clash. But what an epic it was. Both these athletes you'd expect to progress through to the knockout stages. The man who won silver in Rio somehow managed to scramble his way to victory. But Shika Inoue pushed him all the way. No wonder he was disappointed in not saving that 5th match point, but he played very well and he'll take a lot from this match. That's how it's finished. An absolute gargantuan performance by both of these players. And it was the Brazilian in the end who squeaks through to the victory. Both reacting to that point. You see the disappointment from the Japanese player. And relief, I think, more than anything from Pereira Stroll. Statistics just show what a tight match it was. 6-point deficit overcome for Pereira Stroll. Perhaps that's the one that was the most important in this match. That's how it looks at the moment. 2 points for a win, of course, 1 for a loss. Still all to play for in Pool E. High quality matching prospect here on table number 2. Next up, the Class 9 match in the women's singles. The Na of Australia against Karolina Peck of Poland. Two very accomplished athletes. Peck, of course, 23 years of age. This is her 5th Paralympics. Rio, team gold, singles bronze, team bronze in London. So certainly very experienced. Li Na, this is her 5th Paralympic Games. And all previous games have been for China. After Rio, she moved to Australia, now represents Australia, although she does work in Nanjing as well, in China. Born in Sichuan, 5 Paralympic gold medals, 2 singles, 3 team. It's Athens, Beijing and London. She got those medals. Peck, a team gold, singles bronze at Rio, and of course a team's bronze at London as well. So both these athletes know what it takes to get on the podium. This will be long and exciting, or a quick one. I'd wait and see, I guess. Li Na, certainly so experienced, but I don't think Karolina Peck is going to roll over. This could be a really high quality, well, it will be a high quality match, but hopefully a real spectacle as well. Fascinating that Li is now wearing the colours of Australia, wearing the really handsome colours of the umpire. He's the Slovakian, Marian Bistrican, and he is teamed up with In Si Kin of Hong Kong. All the medals so far for Li has been for China. 3 silvers as well as the gold medals, of course, in the singles for her in Athens and Rio. 6 times world champion, 3 times in singles, and then also in the team events. Peck, Well, it's a team gold and a bronze in the singles as well, to show that she has an eye on the podium as well. You would think that these two may end up coming through their group, but you never know. They'll want the 2 points here. It's Lina of Australia against Karolina Peck of Poland. Lee flicking the racket around in her hand to get the side she wants for a particular shot. Good start for her. Right on the end of the table, the return. I think it might have taken a little bit of a touch of the net as well. A little apology from the Australian. First time she's represented Australia. And she has started really well here. We wonder whether it'll be close and tight. So far it's not. He serves at the moment. Nick is struggling to return them. Not on the scoreboard yet. Had to struggle to return that. Yeah. Made it from behind her body, and she was always struggling in the point after that. Plain sailing so far for Lina. Serve has been a real weapon in this first game. Will be throughout the match, of course. A lot of side spin. That's lovely from Peck. Powered away to that point. Best exchange of the match so far. It laid on the shot from Lie. She's just edging her way back into this first game. Peck. Oh, what a point that was. There's much more Peck could throw at that particular point. Still came back after that lovely forehand. And couldn't get it back on the table. So 4 game points for Lee. And she wraps it up in super quick time, 4 minutes. And the woman who has been so impressive in her Paralympic career continues to impress. Bit of work to do for Peck. She showed real glimpses of what she can do, what we all know she can do. But Lena, such a class act. Second game, can Peck dig in here? That's the big question. She's a game down, 11-6. I did say 4 minutes in that first game. The information system has now clicked over to 5. It was pretty sharpish anyway. Gotta keep digging in, fighting fire with fire. It's long this time. I think it's the right way to go, though. It must be a tighter affair, this second game. Oh, she threw everything at that. And I'm sure she was wondering if the ball would actually ever stop coming back onto the table. Excellent point. We've seen some great table tennis here between these two. Just to slow things down perhaps a little bit for the Australian. Great return. Read the serve really well. I wouldn't have said that in the first game. Tried to put a bit of top spin on it, get it back on time onto the table. It didn't happen. Much better from the Polish athlete in this second game. Certainly not taking a step back. Carolina Peck. The other side spin imparted on that ball. It's a real skill, isn't it, to read a top-class player's serve and to make sure you get it back on the table, get yourself into the rally. Fast serve, doing the job. error from the Australian there, and Peck within touching distance, can see the end of this second game. Oh, what a switch onto the forehand, right on the edge of the table. Speed of hand through the shot there, unbelievably good. Still in the second game. Did well to adjust. There was a little net cord halfway through that rally, and Peck just waited. She has 3 game points. They were a bit wild. Timeout's been called. Assuming that is from the Polish side. I can't see who else it would be. Yeah, he was nibbling away at that lead, saving the game points. And it's the Australians who have called it. Well, there you go. That's an interesting time to call it. Saved a couple of game points, and all of a sudden, here comes the timeout. Obviously, the coach feels there is something that needs to be got across to make sure that she can get herself back into this second game. Maybe also partly to disrupt the rhythm of Peck as well. It's all part of the game, isn't it? It's gone. We come to the table. So still 1 game point for Peck, but she doesn't have the serve. That'll do it. Timeout. It's not doing the job it should have done. Peck takes that one. Narrow margin in the end. And we're at a game apiece. This Group B match. 2 athletes who you would expect to come out of the group and be there or thereabouts at the end. She's an excellent athlete, saved a handful of game points, but couldn't save the last one. She's not having it all her own way, despite that really quick first game. We are level 1 apiece here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Yeah, then to serve and get us underway in this third game. It's level at 1 apiece. May with the gold medal at London, gold medal at Beijing, and the silver in Rio and Athens. What an athlete. Looking for her first medals under the Australian flag. Oh, nicely done. Leo was expecting it to go down the line, just reversed it. Always struggling once she had to go and fetch the ball from around the side. Oh, took a bit of the edge, I think, but it was a winner, come what may. Great angle. After taking a bit of a pasting in the first game, she is certainly digging in here, the Polish athlete. Leo just putting the ball back on the table, inviting the mistake. Or a piece, one game apiece. Very, very tight. Just reared off the face of the racket there with the spin. A lot of top spin on the forehand from Lier. Left-handers in action, of course. Again, long from Peck. Well, she started with her nose out in front here. 6 points on the trot for the Australian. This is some turnaround. It's the 7th point in a row, and the serve full of vim and vigor and spin, doing the job. Finding a range at all, is she? 5 game points and for Peck to save. And need more than one. And the Australian takes the second game. And eases into a 2-1 lead here. It was a very quick game as well. Peck will be disappointed that she couldn't keep the momentum of the second game going in the third. Working relaxed, aren't they, in the Australian camp? That's how it looks at the moment. Yeah, wily, talented Li Na, looking comfortable. Peck starting well, but a run of 6 unanswered points certainly put the Australian back in the driving seat.
Time, please.
Fourth game then. Peck needs this one to stay in contention for the 2 points in this Group B match. It's a little change of direction from Peck. They're in charge at that point.
Right. 1, 2.
Oh, great angle. Really got that one over the net and back down. Wasn't much that Lié could do about that. And another good start to a game from Peck, but we saw what happened in the last game. All of a sudden, Lié was starting to power past her. Will she be able to do it here? There's 1 point back. Remember, 6 in a row in the second, in the last game, the third game. That's an excellent forehand, really strong. Peck trying to take her on. Wound up, had it all lined up, but couldn't find the table. She's keeping Lié interested in this game. Again, not just doing enough. We should be able to take it to a 5th game. Decider here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. This comeback has been extinguished at the moment by Peck. She leads by 4 points. He just died on her with the spin. Clear-cut enough to be comfortable for Peck. Important point, this one. happier with the outcome there. Australia has the serve now, though. Not quite finding the table on that angled shot on the backhand. And it takes a net cord and goes long. Just 2 points in it. Into the body, trying to dig it out, pushed it long. So here is a chance to level it up at 2 games apiece. Now the speed of the shot's very impressive from Lié. Decided to go for it. Attack, the best form of defence. Oh, and it's just taken the net and gone long. Well, still not able to close out this game, Carolina Peck. Oh, and it's long again. Well, she had a handful of game points and they've all gone. Lié might make her pay here. Polish athlete does have the serve, though. And it's gone long again. Many times we said that in the last few points. Just not finding her range. And that means that from saving all those game points, Lié now has a match point. And she's done it. Goodness me, what a turnaround in this 4th game for the Australian. Had to save 3 game points and then managed to fashion herself a match point and didn't need a second invitation. And it is Lié Li-Na of Australia who wins this one, beating Carolina Peck by 3 games to 1. Peck had her chances to take it to the decider. That's how it's finished. Certainly tight, but not tight enough for Carolina Peck. She'll have to look for points. The 2 points that you get for a win, 1 point, of course, for a loss. In other matches to progress through to the knockout stages. Li-Na with an impressive victory here. What a points won on serve from Lié. And also, you see the amount of points lost on serve from Peck. Just under half an hour this match. It was enthralling, it was exciting, and that's how it looks at the moment. Peck still looking good, but there's a little bit of work to be done if she's to get out of this Group B match. Really now then overcoming Carolina Peck. 3 games to 1. Next match on table 2 is Julian Wolf of Germany against Mao Jingdian of China. Now, the gold medalist in Rio, the gold medalist in London, looking to make it 3 out of 3 here in Tokyo. Julian Wolf, the German, 33 years of age now, 4th in Rio, 5th in the team, so she's been outside of the medals, but only just. And she will be looking to put that right here in Tokyo. Now, though, just 26 years of age, achieved so much already. Well, she took up table tennis to improve her health. I wonder if she thought in a million years this is where it would lead to. Fabulous story. A couple of long matches on table 2, which is why it's a little bit quieter. Some of the other tables are finished. There's still a good atmosphere, and this will be an intensely fought battle, I am sure. We'll get underway then. Three-year-old. There is Julian Wolf, cerebral palsy. So her partner Thomas is her biggest influence. Not sure who knows biggest influence is. Perhaps it's herself. She says she likes writing poems. Won about a 3rd Olympic title. Who knows what will transpire in the next few days. Still in the round-robin group stage. Picado of Dominican Republic is our umpire. Assistant is from Malaysia. The assistant umpire, that is. There she is. Kali Merandi. She's a research assistant, is Wolf at the university in Frankfurt, is from Frankfurt. COVID recently, November 2020, had an inflammation of the heart after a diagnosis. That diagnosis coming as part of her university running a study into it. It was very tiring doing training. Just didn't feel like she could get the energy she needed. Doctors said keep the pulse down to no more than 120 beats per minute. She said a little bit difficult when I'm doing that training for the Paralympics, but she had to rest. And that's for the moment. Jingdian. This is a woman who looks after others as well as herself. Set up some charity work in her off time. It's Julian Wolf of Germany, top of the screen, against Mao Jingdian. This Group A Class 8 clash. the net but went long. Oh, what a point that was. Great defence, had to get around the table for that angled shot, and then the ball was coming thick and fast to her. Nicely done. And then just prods one long. She'll be frustrated about that. Game long, this time off the net. That was a good serve, fast with a bit of spin. Now it took a while to get to it. The speed of hand, along with the speed of thought. This time, she's very quick in defence, is Wolf. So over at the 2014 World Championships, German, not quite matching Mao's haul of medals. That's a lovely, on the angle, on the diagonal forehand. Look at that, gave it everything, didn't she? And again, just going long. I think it took a bit of net on the way through. Sped up. Saving a game point, but there's still quite a bit of work to do here. It's a great serve, completely bamboozling Mao. Oh, what an exchange. She's not giving any quarter, is she? That's for sure. Another game point rescued. Oh, this is some defensive work from Wolf. And it's long this time. And there is the point that Mao was searching for. She takes the first game by 11 points to 8. Well, Wolf fought hard, didn't she? Saved a handful of game points. It wasn't enough. 6 minutes all it took to wrap this one up. 8-11. Still a lot to talk about between the coach and player. Some very high quality exchanges in that game. Good defence from Wolf, but not quite enough in the end to keep her in the first game. Game to love then in favour of Mao. Wolf with the serve and a bit of work to do in this second game. That's why she is so difficult to play against, Mao. Forehand with oodles of topspin and then just slapping those shots back at you. Really strong forehand on the diagonal. It's a good start to this second game from Mao. This time a little bit too ambitious. Didn't get enough topspin to bring it down onto the table. Long. Wolf looking to turn defence into attack. Just didn't get enough on top of the ball to bring it down with the top spin. Hit the body, not much that Wolf could do about that. Now, clear water now in this second game. It's quick to pounce on that. Little short, little high from Wolf. Oh, what a return that was as well. That forehand really came firing over the net at Wolf. She'll just take a while to take the towel. 8 game points to make it 2 games to nothing. of acknowledgement. Hitting the net. Still an awful lot of game points in hand. That's another decent effort for Wolf, who is fighting hard to stay in this second game. That's more like it from Mao. She was just waiting for a chance to unwind that forehand on the diagonal. It took a few game points, but she got there in the end, and she leads in this match by 2 games to nothing. Well, so far so good for the 2 times gold medalist. Mentioning her charity work earlier on. Set up a service centre for disabled people in Beijing. She was busy away from the table, but really busy here on the table. That for a lunging backhand that did the job. And then just wound up on that forehand to wrap up the second game. Third game then. Mao wins this, she wins the match. Didn't quite get over the net. Oh, just took a touch of the net, I think. And shot from Mao in the end. Well, after some fairly robust exchanges in the second game, it's all a bit cat and mouse at the moment. Net involved in that as well. Strong start to this third game from Wolf, but we have seen this happen before. Just mentioning the fact that the table needs a bit of a wipe. Our volunteers will be here shortly. There he is. As well, sat up nicely for her, but still had to be put away. This time, tried another forehand, couldn't find the table. That's a lovely serve setting up for an easy forehand to put away. She has had 7 consecutive points at one point in this match, and Wolf will know how dangerous she is. Trying a cute angle there. No, just not able to land it on the table. Trying to get that one back. You saw it kick with a spin from the serve. And now a couple of serves to try and get on equal terms in this third game. That's long. To within a point. This is a tight one by the looks of it, this game. They're not letting go at all. Keeping on the tails of Wolf here. Oh dear. That's yeah, she's furious with herself. It's a waste, isn't it? Unforced error on serve. Giving herself a right talking to. Wolf. That's a lovely little change of angle, little apology, little net cord, but certainly was a wonderful bit of skill, and the timeout has been called. At this crucial moment in Game 3. So then, crucial moment in this third game. Just a point advantage for Mao. She looks to wrap up this match. 8-6. She leads in this third game. Oh, nicely done. Tucked her up, did Wolf. Now, just unable to get her trademark accuracy going there. Back to within a point. It's a piece. Well, this is seesawing, isn't it? I'm sure Mao would want to wrap this up in 3 games if she possibly can. That's a lovely point. Great serve. Pushed Wolf one way and then the other. 9-8. Took a little bit of net, so the fortune favouring the Chinese athlete. And she has 2 match points here. Wolf with the serve, though. And into the net it goes. And she wraps up the match in good time. Some kind of acknowledgement from Wolf and Mao at the end of the match. Wolf just unable to halt the momentum of the woman who has won gold in the last 2 Paralympic Games. Will she do the same again here? Well, she's in ominously good form, isn't she? She wins by 3 games to nothing. Inquest starts in the German camp. But goodness me, when you're up against an athlete of this quality, it can be a hiding to nothing. And Wolf, well, 4th in Rio, possibly better here. So an excellent match to finish our session. Julianne Wolf unable to do much to stop the express train that is Mao Jingjiang. She will take the 2 points. Very impressive from the Chinese athlete. Never really in doubt that it was going to be one-sided once she won the first 2 in her games in such impressive manner. And this is how it looks in Pool A, just the 3 athletes. And Mao looking very comfortable, and Wolf and Tomono will be looking for that 2nd precious place into the knockout stages. Good evening's work for the Chinese athlete Mao Jingjiang. She'll be looking forward to getting through to the knockout stages. And good end to the session here for us as well.
today, we witnessed some dramatic table tennis throughout the day.
以上をもちまして本日の競技すべて終了いたしました。初日から熱い戦いの連続でした。
So the Tokyo 2020 Organising Committee would like to thank all volunteers for their time and dedication towards making Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games a success.
東京2020組織委員会はイベントを成功させるため尽力してくださったボランティアの皆様に感謝いたします。
So we hope to see you tomorrow. The action gets underway at 9 o'clock in the morning. See you then, bright and early. But for now, good night, Tokyo.
そして明日も朝9時からセッション開始を予定しております。